Yes. Oh, every single time I move hardware, or just a complete random, OBS just wants to say, okay, so you want to use the default, which is you have your camera, which has the microphone on it, or we can use your or you can use your fancy microphone, your Yeti, right up there. You know, the high fidelity thing. But we're gonna choose the third option, absolutely nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and I am on my new rig, and we are testing it out by only playing the most resource-intensive of games. I mean, it takes a lot of resources to render all of this law. And besides, I just forget how much of a banger the music is when on the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy title screen. Yes, I was saying something. Hello, Solaris. Hello, AQ. Hello, James. We've got, Megalomania Memorial lyrics. It has been a minute. If you like Megalomania music, you should check out, I forget who does it, but there was a fan-made lyrics video too, and it was pretty quality too. Well, we can get into some more topics once we have done a little bit of game. So, we have Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. We got today's topic, Dual Destinies. And the game that comes after that is Spirit of Justice. This museum section contains spoilers. Interesting. I like how this is the Apollo Justice trilogy. When Apollo Justice is one of the games, every single other one of them is Phoenix Wright. Spoiler, I guess. Phoenix Wright is in here. And of course, the initial camera angle. I know it's showing Athena's necklace, but I just find it funny. Alright, we're getting into this. It's a new game. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. Obviously referring to the fact that you play as... One thing I will tell everybody is that this is completely new terrain for me. Uh-oh. Looks like this game is going to start off with a bang. I had no idea they started this game with a proper anime sequence. I mean, no voice acting or anything. But, wow. Never seen the actual courtroom get demolished.
Are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble.
I'll shut up about there being no voice acting.
Former glory. Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move.
Look at Phoenix
Don't you worry.
all suited up like a boss. Yeah.
You bet. Let's do this.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it.
I have not played this game
Anyway,
before.
Her power will be our greatest weapon.
She's got a power. It's Genki power, apparently. Nice establishment that she isn't exactly infallible.
Time to bring it to an end.
Ooh. We already got the Phoenix Wright main theme. Let's go. Why does that one loose hair turn him from Phoenix Wright into Daddy Phoenix? That's me snapping with the music, by the way. My microphone is not popping for no reason. Anyways, here's our protagonist from the previous game. Looks like, speaking of powers, looks like someone tried to take away his. Like going after his eyes. What the moon doing, by the way. But yeah. Even all the way back when this game came out, I have been fighting the encroaching tide of digital-only games. So I said, once they release this on cartridge, I'll get it. And then it never happened. Best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. I'm guessing that the voice acting was only for that introductory sequence. Now all they have to do is pin everything on that little girl. Was that the police officer talking or someone else? Alright, and I do believe that we're going to be back in a more standard, unvoiced terrain. Well, hello there, my Catone. I figured this would get you out of lurking. Yep, there, exactly, the first thing that you said. James, you played the 3DS demo. Yeah, demos are fine for digital. This is the proper 3DS Ace Attorney. They add more hardware. Everyone in Phoenix Wright has some power. Well, I guess Phoenix has the Magatama, but Phoenix relies on the Magatama. Everyone else, it's inherent. Well, is Apollo's power inherent, or does it rely on that bracelet? It gets used in cutscenes. You don't get voice acting proper yet. I see. Nope, not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? Oh, Apollo! Yeah, doing great! Like, I'm a little too great. Let me guess, was Apollo working on that case when he was in the room when that bomb went off? Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Oof! I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you. This is Apollo Justice. A man who absolutely needs an introduction. Actually, he does need an introduction. What's with the headband and what's with the cape? He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. I wonder. History options. Oh, no court records yet? Man, in Tyrion Cuthbert, the court records were available 24/7, even when there was nothing to see there. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna need to see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo. Athena. I'm guessing this is Juniper. Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! Juniper Woods. Oh, there's those 3D graphics going to work. Now they have infinite in-between frames. None of that visual novel approach. Is she hyperventilating into a flower? Or is there a flower a breathalyzer? Not a breathalyzer, an inhaler. Thank you. I know words. Hey, are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest, though. Well, if she's never been into the city before, chances are it's all the smog. It picks on subtle signals his body gives when it notices something out. Oh yeah, like it squeezes his wrist. Kind of like a supportive mother squeezing you, letting you know that she's there. Yes, girl. Juniper. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I brought you a little snack, Athena. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's a mandarin. It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Hey, it's me, Goku. Oh, I get it. The strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. What a freaking twist if it turned out that Juniper isn't exactly a good person. I mean, she probably didn't bomb the courthouse because this is the tutorial. What if she just comes back and is like, I was the mastermind behind everything. I hate modern society. Everything should return to forest. Watch as I'm completely right. Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial we just can't lose. Oh no. Isn't it a little too early for something like this to happen? Apollo! Oh man. Did you get assaulted by a magical sword wielder on the way here? Apollo! Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Celeste, what'd you do now? Mr. Justice! Huh? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial's about to start with or without us. I've been recently seeing these YouTube shorts where they give American TV shows anime dubbing. and they just give the protagonist the Deku voice. So everybody is just so dramatic all the time. It's great. So now I just imagine everybody with Deku voice, even Apollo. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff? Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena? You're not... seriously. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. I remember this aspect of the first trial. I love the character substitution tutorial. Unlike Eris, Junie is actually best girl. Don't slander your best girl. All right. Because let me tell you, Eris was best girl up until she proved herself to not be. I mean, she was still best girl, but she was not actually. She's not a standard best girl. Considering bombs are already known to be involved in this case, he simply must quote Mad Stan. Indeed. You found an alternate dub of Beavis and Butthead. That's probably one of the ones that I found. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second and think about what you're saying. You've never once taken on a case alone before, right? No hay problema! I can handle it! Shadow the Hedgehog has joined the chat, I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Athena, and that's enough for me. Oh man. He's about to shoot a special beam cannon. Run! You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart just might burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now, so you'll just have to leave it to me. Ladies and gentlemen, the titular character of the Apollo Justice collection. Hey there, Matthew. No, Dokimon. I haven't... How long is it on sale? I wasn't aware that it was only on sale on Switch 2, and the Switch 2 and me are kind of on terms. Alright, I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. It's on the regular Switch, too. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I am a lawyer. This is only the second time I have taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. Well, your first case being the defense of a childhood friend. Whenever we heard that one before. Let's say December. That's a week from now. We're playing the future. Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. Now, what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent. What does the monkey have to do with anything? Is it because of the shape of his hair? Or something? Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. That's actually pretty insensitive of Mr. Payne to make light of Apollo, who is in the vicinity of an explosion. Do better, Winston. I see. Not at all surprised that he used that as an excuse to run away. Oh my god. Usually I feel bad for Mr. Winston Payne, but this dude... Now, everything that happens to him in this trial is deserved. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? I'm so hard, as the youth say. What? The nerve of that guy! I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. This arrogant jerk. You arrogant jerk. No, Widget! Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all. Especially not from me. How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. A contradiction? What is a contradiction? What's an airport again? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was... what was it? Mannequins at work? Ooh. Actually, it was arrogant. Okay, Athena's got some good faces. I like it. They're really working the new 3D models. They immediately made the case for her. Does she have a lot more good faces? I think I know of at least one more. At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. Of course, Your Honor. I am more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator. I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk. Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. I'm very sorry. It was a knee-jerk reaction. Oh my goodness, she actually has animations. I skipped over her wiping her brow. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse, in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Oh yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as a lawyer for the defense. The bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. Ooh. But there was, in fact, one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. We didn't even have time. She got hit with the Bazette syndrome. An intriguing character design, just done off screen. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes. I guess Widget doesn't always peek up. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb. Here we go. Hey, it's my attorney's badge. So, does Athena have one as well? Alright, Arm's autopsy report added to the court record. Stuffed animal bomb added to the court record. Oh. That's, the time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Interesting. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something out, I just use E. My brand new shiny badge shows that I'm a defense attorney. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death, between 8 and 11 a.m. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Oh! I think that she wasn't actually well... Someone might have hit her in the back of the head and then used the bomb as a cover. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, they'll probably make the case that she got flung back and hit the wall, but I think she was assaulted and the bomb was a cover-up. The detective was setting up an investigation into a bombing, and it said, yeah, someone wanted her silenced. I better take a peek later. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. You say your name is Koo? Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I am all right. Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same. If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant. Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. Ms. Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes. I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena. And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Judy's really scared. Did you know I'm also known as the Defendant Humiliator? How about the Self-Humiliator in a couple of minutes? Man, looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Monkeyer? Moniker! Does this arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Is there no sense of badgering the witness in the Ace Attorney world? Probably not. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne! What is it? You want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead? Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. A sweet, meek girl like this, blowing a courtroom to bits? I must say, it's very hard to believe.
Objection!
Damn. Payne actually worked his lungs, his cords of steel, and he just took all of the shrillness out of his voice. Man's been mewing. I can respect that. Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime. That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Oh man, we've got tracking cameras. Cinematic. This must have looked amazing on the 3DS. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Ms. Woods want to do that? That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? Why, yes. Yes, I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Now wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. That's a valid point. You wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Ms. Woods is the only person who could have committed the crime. Let me explain. Why? Because we found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Ms. Sykes answer that question? Sitting here over the phone. Me? I notice you appear to be very nervous, and well, gentleman that I am. I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. So magnanimous. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser. Oh no, what voice do I give for Widget? Just the typical robot voice? L is for loser. Rumph! What did it just say? Nothing. Not a single thing. Now let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record. Alright, Miss Sykes. Let's hear your answer. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Alright, is that the thing? What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because... In Apollo's briefcase? In the judge's pocket, inside a stuffed animal. Bam! Our first death slam. -1 HP. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions were covered up by a cute exterior. Very good! Never cookie! It's stale. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine. Just like I said from the start. I can do this. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. What connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. At least it isn't an updated autopsy report. And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed. It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tale? Your Honor is so very close, but no. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly. His motto is, phony evidence is just trunked up. That's so wrong on so many levels. The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth, and we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints! Oh, checkmate! Nani? The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we need. That clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. Oh! Now we're doing rotating shots? Incredible. That doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? That does appear to be a pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. Piece of the stuffed animal that the bomb is inserted into, the defendant's fingerprints were found on it. Was it the same stuffed animal, or was she tricked into touching the doll? Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. How about you, Ms. Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. I better come up with something. For Junie's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we can always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. I have a lunch date. No! I have to say something fast. Oh no. I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? Athena lore? Oh, I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court? Okay, we're just going straight into trauma. Got it. This is starting to feel like a... Oh my god. Everyone's faces. Yep. Trauma.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
You know, my voice for Winston Payne wasn't so far off.
Why, it's you.
The man! The myth, the legend. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Oh, really? We're not even gonna do any proper court sequences with Athena? She's just gonna... We just have her standing there. Damn. Could have sworn that you do a little bit more as Athena. Maybe in a later case. Daddy Phoenix. Where is the line? Where is the line? He's got those, you know, dad reflexes. There you go. Phoenix is gonna be support here? Really? Paulo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, I was having a real rough time on my own. I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get in there. Now, let's turn things around. You got it, boss. Oh, look at this. They used the exact same expression, except they rotated the model. So instead of creating a brand new sprite that approximated a different angle, they could just use the exact same animation, although the way these things tend to work out, they probably do need to cheat the camera a whole lot, because rarely do 3D models work properly if you rotate them, if they're like cinematic. If it's like a playable character, then they need to make the model in a way so that it can be viewed at any angle. But for really cinematic static camera angles, 3D models can get all sorts of wacky. I think there are a couple of videos on how like Arc System Works games. Any time that anybody uses a super attack in Arc System Works games, and people turn the camera around, everybody becomes Mr. Fantastic because of all the forced perspective. I recommend looking up videos, just exploring into that. Looks incredible in-game, but if you just turn the camera around and pull it out, then things get wacky in a hurry. Ho ho ho! Look who showed up out of the blue! If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright! You always manage to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Ms. Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal's tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fail ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne. None at all, Your Honor. Get this girl a lozenge. Ms. Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense that she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah. It was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Ms. Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition. Very well, I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay. Thank you. Sorry about this. Well, at least they still have characters fade out of existence when they leave the panel. That's what's important. Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. Ooh. It's not Winston Payne. Okay, this is actually surprising to me. Winston had a twin brother. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. Donnie? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals? Let alone long-standing. You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands. Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. I noticed that Phoenix has an extra exhalation animation added to his usual damaged animation thing. But hey, if you're going to be having these 3 models that constantly animate, you might as well do a little bit more with them, you know? Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. Straight out of my back pocket. This witness will testify as how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Well, geez, what a trustworthy-looking individual. We've never seen this man before, especially not looking completely manic and basically detonating a bomb. Now, where have we heard about detonation of bombs before? Witness, your name and occupation, please. Witness? His name is Ted Tenate. His name is literally wordplay on the word for explosion. And not just explosion, but to cause an explosion. Name, Ted Tenate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh! My, what a strange robotic voice you have! Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can! But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking over typing. Got it memorized? What an odd witness. Mr. Tenate was in charge of the bomb for the trial and was there when it went off. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I only know a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? I was the first one in the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? Lawyer sense is activating. And it's so... I'm used to knowing the age and occupation of everybody every time they open their mouth. He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tenate's testimony. But at the very least, show the court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. Well, dang. You got a serious case of engineer face. When the bomb went off, don't think I didn't notice that. Zoom in. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. The bomb name, HH-3000, operated by a timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. So, even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on? Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect the wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I'm sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. Ha. 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 Lol 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 lol. I guess that makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination, huh? Is that a bomb? James, you got spoiled? Did you look them up during this while I've been playing? Or was it spoiled to you a long time ago? Mr. Tenate, what is that? HH-3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? Great googly moogly! Yag! Mr. Tenate, I demand you disarm it this instant! Disassembly complete. Yes, I've made it so that his regular voice is the robot voice now. 5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH-3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. That blue port should be white. If you know, you know. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So, that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Why has it got a crack? Dimensions: 10 inches. Height: 10 inches. Width: 10 inches. Depth: weight: 12 pounds. A perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. And that picture was taken just past noon. Don't know what to do with this information yet. Yes. However, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough! There's no need to replicate anything here. Ooh, bomb updated in their court record. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal and can be detonated remotely. And now, if the defense would begin their cross-examination, Where has Ms. Sykes gone to? Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt, baby! Are we really doing this? Hey, put a sock in it, widget. Yeah, as transparent as ever. Now let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination! Of course. She seems disoriented. Wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. You know what? For everyone else here's sake, let's go ahead and run the tutorial. Athena, you remember how to conduct a cross-examination, right? What? Of course I do. What kind of lawyer would I be if I didn't? Oh, now, don't get upset. What do you say to humoring me with a little review? You got it. Basically, we examine a witness's testimony and compare it against the court record, searching carefully for any inconsistencies. This green text represents a witness's testimony. We can use D to advance the next statement of their testimony, or click on the mouse button. And A to go back to their previous statement. Paying close attention to the testimony, we should keep an ear out for anything strange, and be prepared to present our case via the court record. Court record contains information on all the evidence we have at our disposal. We can use it to look for facts that conflict with what the witness has said, and present R any counter-evidence we find to refute their statement. And what if nothing conflicts with the witness's testimony? Well, that's when we press Q, the witness for more information, find any inconsistencies or lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That's what cross-examination is all about. Looks like you remember it just as I taught it. And it was a nice refresher course for me. That's the most dad thing. Just like, okay, I had no idea what I was doing either. Fake it till you make it. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press R when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. They've got a hint system now? Yeah, I'm trying not to overplay the Sieg voice. I mean, it is a good, funny voice for, like, companion characters. I just don't want everyone to get flavor fatigue from it. It's supposed to be a special voice, you know. But hey, if I'm adding Sieg to the rotation of voices, might as well get everyone used to it. Like to think that Sieg is here with us every single time. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. If I find a talking bird or at least animal that you don't think anyone would mind much, we all know you wouldn't get 6 Alaris. To be honest, you could personally do with a break from the rolling R's lady voice. Really? The Chell voice is overstaying its welcome? You don't even think it needs to talk? Just have a portrait? You mean the robot? You mean Widget? When the bomb went off. I think that's the first time someone has said that they outright don't like a voice. Is there something wrong with the way that I pull it off? The bomb was originally disarmed by me. Okay, so we've already heard everything here. Alright, let's go ahead and get all of this out here. Okay. Bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Operated by a timer with a remote. You saw the bomb's timer was counting down.
Hold it!
You saw it counting down clearly, with your own eyes. I'd hardly think a timer as small as the one on the bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? I guess it's possible you saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tenate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to present something. If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, present it. Let's see. The testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? Huh. So they basically gave you the contradiction without having you risk anything. Interesting. Let me see here. You saw the bomb's timer was counting down. Well, you know me. I love my safety saves. And, oh. So all the same data is per game. I can appreciate that. Let's see, so... We present...
Objection!
Our first objection, baby. Nothing wrong with how I pull the voice off. Rolling R is just a sound you find grating in length. I see. They point you at it, but not at the proof for it. So in other words, they only do a tiny fraction of the work. Considering how finding contradictions usually goes. Of course. I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Exclamation mark. Mr. Tenate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? Ah! But that... Swah, swah, swah. What? No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. Could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tenate? Well, let me see. No. There must be some mistake. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Wag that finger. Does he only wag the finger while he's talking? It was a floppy finger. Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? The bomb's back! Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Well, he's just showing off. We'll keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here... wait for it. Is your skill as a lawyer? Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. You're just overflowing with attractive qualities, aren't you? Well, perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tenate did not hear the sound. Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. It's gonna be real hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods. That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tenate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendants rearmed the bomb. What's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Ms. Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Dumb. It has been missing ever since the incident. Mr. Tenate, take off your helmet. Missing remote switch added to the court record. A switch that starts the time bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case. And they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant then used the remote from the inside of the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tenate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Okay, it's a bomb transport case. The case Tenate and Detective Arm transported the bomb in. Tenate has the key. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Ms. Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. Reverse card. What I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. That tail that I hate. 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we'll have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Ms. Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition. We do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. I guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. If anybody picks on her again, they will pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry. I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing. Mr. Wright, is it? Me? Yeah? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Why you gotta be on a villain arc that has no purpose being there? You're not doing yourself any favors. You're only putting more of a crosshair on yourself. Ugh, this guy's hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Yeah, look at you lot. Junie. Hi, Athena. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Athena. And I'll do my best, too. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl! Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it! That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? Mr. Wright, can I go give that prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not! Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again? We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie! Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart. Alright, we're not going to expand on that right now, are we? Down tonight! You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you? Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant. Hey, we're bringing up badgering, okay. Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. What would Elderbrand Banterville do? But don't you know, Your Honor, there's no more of a gentleman in this world than I. As if a gentleman would or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. Athena. How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday. Isn't that a case against you being a gentleman? I am more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a gentleman. Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, or not. I demand my money back from that manners class if I were you. Ooh. Oh no, that was... She got me good, oh no! Not my biggest weakness, zero pressure! I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... Mr. Payne, that will be enough! Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. Alright, showtime! Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Well, that's not a lot to go by. Junie's clearly being in pain, forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yeah, now is the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Ms. Wood's heart? Yeah, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. That is oddly fourth wall facing. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. I guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied and listen to the testimony of Ms. Wood's heart. Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Auf geht's! Let's do this. Athena is Miss Worldwide. Clavier Gavin just entered the chat. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into a widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. Well, these are some familiar expressions, aren't they? Happy, worried, surprised, and angry. Or worried. I guess that's worried. So, happy, sad, worried, and angry. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. We're past the 1 hour mark. I can mispronounce fluctuation all I want. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. So, with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord. Or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Oh my goodness, she's gone mob psycho. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. Yeah, she doesn't like that. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Why is she happy about that? I think I have a good grasp on Junior's emotional state now. This power of Athena's is incredible. And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. What? Already? Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. Well, look at that. That is odd. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it, and then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with space. Oh, we got a new exclamation. Got it. First we had hold it. First we had objection and hold it. Then we have gotcha. Now we've got it. Widget is registering joy when Ms. Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Ms. Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? Because if it's the destruction of the courthouse, that is working very much against me. What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great. Let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then, Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? She's knitting hearts. I think someone's smitten. He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. So, that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see? Your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Athena. Oh, noise down to 50. Looks like we're able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Junie's heart. Guess I'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix, and we'll be good to go. You chip it? At least when you've seen. In your fanfics, Junie and Apollo get married, don't at you. Hey, it's reasonable from where I stand. You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. That's right. And then you select it from the mood markers. We can find the reason for the discord in her heart. Then we should be able to draw out even more new testimony out. Let's see. Tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped. Then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Oh. Is she sad because he got injured because of her? Yeah. He sustained injuries because of her, and that's why she's sad, probably. You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. But was there also something that you felt sad about at the time? Sad? The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness, too. Oh, I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Riney. Bum Rap Riney? What do you know? Something new. That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bum Rap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers. For a minute there I thought she misremembered the name, but there you go. Who knew the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? You're one to talk. Hold on a second. Ace Attorney merchandise. By the way, with my new computer, came with a new keyboard, and this thing is full-on mechanical. So the typing ASMR has become a whole lot more potent. So we've got Ace Attorney t-shirts, Ace Attorney hoodies, more shirts. Really? That's it? Just shirts and hoodies? Okay. And for some reason, there's this... Hold on a second, I gotta share this in Discord. I found a Christmas sweater. An Ace Attorney-themed Christmas sweater. I just put it into the Discord. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas exactly. Anyways, pot kettle black. I had Bum Rap Riney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney. A victim of that terrible bomb. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Does Bum Rap Riney have the same tail as Phony Fanty or whatever his name is? Those are some strong clicks. I agree. My Final Fantasy XIV raid group doesn't think that they're too strong to be distracting, though. Although, I'm not exactly typing rapidly, I'm just strumming the WASD here. So maybe when I'm just strumming the buttons and... Yeah, when I'm just doing gameplay, I guess it doesn't really come out as much. You sort of want the Christmas sweater. I know, right? It's pretty good. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. No more bum raps. Is that Rhinoceros dressed like Phoenix? I mean, I know Phoenix wears a normal blue suit, but the blue suit has kind of become synonymous with him, you know? It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. Phony Fanty and Bum Rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign. But why an elephant and a rhinoceros? Mr. Wright, I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore. Hey! So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So, do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. Oh, it wasn't added into the court records? I wanted to get a closer look at Rani's tail. They don't get picked up in raid, not gonna lie. Oh, I guess if you do have your volume on, you're more hearing the game and people's voices than you're hearing the typing, which is good. So, Bumrap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. You know the one! All we have to do is present it at the right statement. Huh. So, we're no longer doing the standard testimony. Now we're just fully in the system here. That's kind of cool. It really makes the testimony pop out when you get all these visuals. I like it. Hold up. On the 3DS, the images have the 3D applied, don't they? So they really come off the screen, huh? Yep. I can imagine this being a 3D effect. Alright, let's see here. I was watching with Bumrap Riney. Tried to run, but you were too slow. Alright. So, a piece of the stuffed animal the bomb is inserted into, the defendant's fingerprints are found on it.
Objection!
Ms. Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of Phony Fanting. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bumrap Riney. Phoenix says completely with a straight face. What nonsense is that? I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor. But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. Right here, baby. Boom! Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals, but the design of their tails is exactly the same. No, my toupee! Or is it his comb-over? No, my comb-over! Order in the court! As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bum-Rap Reining, we can no longer consider it to be a decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. Ah, hi there, Flair the Red Fox. That tracks. If I play something that someone is into, they'll come back and they'll watch. That's how this whole thing works. Glad to have you back, Flair. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne? Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor. Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Now you can make that lunch date you were talking about, Mr. Payne. I was lying about it. It's I do miss the agent occupation, but I am so glad to have my typewriter sounds back. It's like a warm, fluffy blanket. That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment. True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena. Really? Thanks. So be honest, was I any help at all? There you go. I think I remember seeing this expression one time before. Yep. Going from sprites to models completely justified. Of course. Without you, we never would have gotten out of that tight spot. That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner. That's what I like to hear. She's, wait. Who am I thinking of? She's got that young Joseph Joestar grin going on there. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know! Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4. Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bum-Rap Reining. I told him I dropped Reining in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Reining might be, so we went to take a look together. Oh, you had some quality alone time with him, huh? I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. So, you went looking for Reining together before you were called back into courtroom number 5? Yes. I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries? I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. That's his voice in her head. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence? Anyway, we'd better go and get him. Good idea. December 17th, 12:11 p.m. District Court, Courtroom, number 4.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today.
Cutscene time.
Come on, I know you're... No.
Dang it, Apollo. Oh no. Was he clocked over the head? I can't believe Apollo Justice dies in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Dual Destinies. Case 1. Turnabout Countdown. Well, that was a short Apollo Justice trilogy. Apollo Justice was supposed to be the new face of the franchise, and then they just go ahead and they poke his eye out and then clock him over the head with a rock. Poor guy. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Hey, I'd feel the exact way Junie is if I saw my husbando go through it. Oh, hey. Did you read the paper this morning, boss? Huh? The paper? That came out of left field. You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay? You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. They are actually going to use the word justice too. Ah, poor Junie. Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. It's all my fault. Athena. Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. Oh, I retract that statement. Not everybody can be Olivier in terms of dying. For a minute there, I thought we were going to get a visit from Prince Apollert. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away. It looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble into a scene like that. I just thought of something completely unrelated. I'll let everyone know through Discord what I just realized. It's so obscure. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh? Yes, I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing? Who? Me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Ms. Woods, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who've studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions, too. Yeah! Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. I hope she knows the difference between controlling emotions and repressing them. Well, there's no denying she is a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4, or who assaulted him. The doctor says probably due to that hit he took to the head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory of that. I know how that feels. Oh yeah, that was, Oh yeah, that was the beginning of... Was it game 2 or 3? Yeah, Phoenix had, temporary amnesia at the beginning of one game because he got assaulted. Nice throwback. I was about to say that Phoenix got assaulted and someone had to substitute in for him, but I'm actually mixing that up with a friend's fan game. What was it called? What was it called again? Was it Spirit of Justice, or is that the third? No. That's the 6th game. I'll have to remember that later. Silent Bob X, what was the name of your fan game? It was incredible. But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo. I know, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Ms. Woods, okay? But I admit I'm just as upset as you. Okay, boss. You're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. Better check the court records one more time before the trial starts. Okay. Oh. You can't rotate it around, you just get a closer look. Gotcha. He's going to be okay, but he's still at the hospital undergoing treatment. Well, that's good. Earth to Mr. Wright. I'm ready whenever you are. Alright, let's get ready to rumble! You bet! Game 2. Oh yeah, doesn't Game 3 start with, Yeah, doesn't it start with Mia? Everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. Can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Ms. Wood's sake, and Apollo's, too. Dang. No time for an investigation. That's like the one time in which there was no investigation between 2 days. Even though courtroom sequence 1 was short enough. Court is now in session. All rise. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I am afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. It's very elusive. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. I apologize, Your Honor. Somehow that's even worse. Uh-huh. Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. We're on even footing. Ha ha ha. For once. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. A separate matter, you say? And what might that be? I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on the Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice. At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Ms. Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he? The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. We're back in it, baby. Order! Mr. Payne, this incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, this is quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. A diagram of the courtroom. It was just what it was as it was when Apollo was discovered after the assault. Okay. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice? Why, indeed. What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne? I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Ms. Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing. Phrasing, what is that? You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely! And so, I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts. It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself. Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? It's a comb-over! Can you listen to my thoughts? No, I just shout that at random intervals. Although, considering our conversation yesterday, I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. That has some real, this milk is expired energy. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand. Oh boy. Yep, she's coughing again. I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop. Ms. Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo. Ms. Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good, good. Oh, yes. If you would then, please testify about what happened to the court. I like how the font for witness testimony remains the exact same, and I can swear it's the exact same sprites. Alone with Apollo. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? So, Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell? What an admirable young man! I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind to the ruins? I think Apollo might have figured something out. Something? What kind of something? Something to do with the courtroom bombing, kind of something, I think. Oh! How did you like my Hector impersonation? I worked on it. New evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed. Oh! I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away. Yes, as I thought. There is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him! She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. No, I never... This one's repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. Oh, I'm cooking with this one. We found proof of her foul deed here in the courtroom ruins. Are you kidding me? It's the old fake a message gimmick. That was not there when we found him. What on earth? You see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. How many times has this been done now? There was one in the first game. It's like the most iconic version of it. Like, how many times have people tried to hide incriminating words? There was that. And then there was like the shattered vase in the third game, I think. Or was it the second? I don't remember. And then in the previous game, there was another message being written out. Witness the message he left us! Absolutely not photoshopped, I don't even know what that is! It's written in blood. W-O-O-D-S. Woo DS. Well, someone likes the Nintendo DS. Wait. No, wait. That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. That's what I was implying. What? I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of the attacker before he fainted. No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday... No. And Athena just shrieks. Hey, it's a text version of the cutscene. We didn't even have the chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. Oh, they didn't even see if it was there or not. After that, they were there in the courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I like the cut-ins. Alone with Apollo. So, I don't have any option to actually go into the mood reading mode. It's kind of like Apollo's enhanced eye, or whatever it was called. You overcome the fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with you and you went to the courtroom ruins together. Then you were called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind the courtroom before. You didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? Alright.
Hold it!
I better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Ms. Woods? Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself. Wow. Jap, would you buy Ms. Woods' outfit for yourself? I know I would. Keep it up, Mr. Wright. It's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now? And while we're at it, can I trade a couple of your Oreos for a Hostess cupcake?
Objection!
I'll go ahead. I don't think anybody even knows what that's in reference to. Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really. Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions related to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points. Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court record about your attack on Mr. Justice. Your attack? Now, why did you initially go together? Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins? We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing. Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bumrap Rhining. He was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see. And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. I put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bumrap Rhining. When I told Apollo about it, he said it'd help me go— Oh wait, is this new testimony? There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there. and started looking for my writing in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all of his injuries. Apollo's so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. The way she makes them sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Or maybe he was sent from the heavens themselves. But that's ridiculous. Not an Ace Attorney! Oh, wait. So that's why you went to the ruins. I see. That seems to be an quite important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. Apollo started looking for bum-wrapped writing near the witness stand, where there was no rubble. Ooh, I think we might have an objection here. Where there was no rubble, huh? Right in front of the witness stand, huh? Where there's no rubble. For half a second, I thought that this Woods was whoops. Like Apollo tripped, and then he rolled around, whoops. Anyways.
Objection!
So he started his search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong. But that's odd. Under those circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too. No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you're claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how was it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Oh! I see a point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Great. Now I'm not so sure it matters. The real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know. But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. Yes, I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled-back version of the photo I presented before. Well. If it isn't the bomb containment unit. Apollo's assault photo. This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them. Huh? What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tenate's bomb transport case? That's right. Is there some problem? Yes. That transport case was there when courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been in there ever since. Oh, that's it. Ms. Woods, have you remembered something? Yes. I just realized. Its position, it's different from before. Its position? The position of what? The position of that big metal thing. The bomb transport case? Yes. When Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right? Then that means, in that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack? Who cares if the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about. No! Why are you shouting over me? That's very rude. Where the transport case has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear. Nanny? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. The diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo, and this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Am I about to get an opportunity to point at something? Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. Yoink, right on top of the text.
Take that!
Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's... inconceivable! No, I hope nobody knows I don't know what that word even means. Ms. Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Yes. Yes, that's where it was. Thank you, Ms. Woods. I am sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Yep, Phoenix Wright doing what Phoenix Wright does best. Gotta love the soundtrack. There's a slight bit of blood where the hole was, as if the writing continued. Ooh. I'll have to take a closer look at that. In fact, I can take a look at that right now. Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah, look at that. It has W-O, it has two, huh. And that S kind of looks like a 5, doesn't it? Almost as if it's the same as if you were going 5R, like the 5R over here. What do we do with this information? We'll have to figure that out later. The no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing. Why would she believe the defendant's claim when the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying!
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proof by more than Ms. Wood's testimony alone. What? Where is this proof you're talking about? It's right here in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What's in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault? What indicates that it was moved after the assault? Is it the hole in the ground? So this is the rock that bonked him. I mean... Oh.
Take that!
Uh-oh. Right here? Nope, it's not the hole in the floor. Well, let's see here. All the proof you need is right there. What proves the case was moved after the assault? Is it the text?
Take that!
Ah, it's not the text. All right. Looks like I'm already been presented with a nice brain scratcher already. Okay. Then it has to be these track marks, huh? Oh, the track marks are on his bandana. Oops.
Take that!
Damn. Not his bandana, his bandages. Because it was either the hole, the text, or the tracks. And the tracks are over, so I was combing over from right to left. Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. Well, it's a good thing I figured that out before chat helped me out. I see, but what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved. What? What? Just as Ms. Woods said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. No! Even Phoenix is stuck in that pointed position. You'll love to see it. You did it, boss. It was a real nail-biter, but you pulled it off. Yep. And that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction. There was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that. When he opens his eyes, he looks very nervous. He does not look like he... I mean, that is his nervous, yeah, that's not his arrogant... That's not his arrogant pose. Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. Oh no! I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? Nanda? What? No! Well... Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station. Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? This feeling? It brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than a 2-bit con man. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. What now, boss? Oh, delicious. I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Ooh. Think, Phoenix, think. Oh, cinematic. It's going in. Usually the screen goes all like, usually the background fades to black during this time, but now we've got a nice zoom in. Someone else we know who bled a lot in that room. Yep, that certainly answers it. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who else could have written that message in blood? A culprit, Apollo, or someone else? You know, I really, yep. If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left the bloody message? Someone else who bled in that room.
Take that!
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean! Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood. Nani? What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. No! I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever. And I didn't even know the lady was killed. I admit the investigation into any relation between the victim and the defendant. They never even met each other. That's very true. Well then, let's see. And maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning? Not what it appears to be? Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods. Coming from you? That's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor. There's something I pulled out of a wormhole. It could turn out to be true, right?
Objection!
It clearly says Woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning can it probably have?
Objection!
But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe Woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that. You may have tricked His Honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there is no such radio code as Woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright. Is that a fact? Ha 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 ha! Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes. Enough of this! I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here. No, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Out of context, it just sounds like the judge is very fed up. What's the meaning of this bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... No stalling! If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language. Or maybe it's a code. Think, Phoenix, you can do this. Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means? Alright. So my theory is that that's not an S, that's a 5. The thing is, am I supposed to present that right now? Oh hey, I can actually save while presenting. Cool. So that's my theory that it's actually an R, not an S.
Take that!
The bomb transport case. I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar? L100. Yeah, the 0 and the 0 and the yeah, because if we look at this, if we look at the evidence, if we look at the evidence here, so yeah, look at this, 100 D5R. It's the exact same code as there. So the 1 was made into the W. The 2 zeros remain as they are. The second one could have been turned into the D. The 5 looks like an S, and the R is being obscured by the hole in the ground. What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? Now, please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it. That a girl. That's one on my side. It says woods. Or, you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. Uma Musume reference? The first character isn't a W. It's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh, my goodness! The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Ms. Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case. What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D. Oh, hey, we got pursuit music going on here. But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Now, this is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Erase one line, erase two lines, read it backwards? What? Hold on a second, what are you saying, Phoenix? So L100 5, yeah, L1. So this is a W, this is the OO. So L1, 0, 0, 1, 5, and that's R over there. Yeah, so it's erase 1 line, erase 2 lines, read it backwards? Here's how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. I was not expecting this line of questioning. Erase 1 line. How would any of these match up? I'm not reading chat. I'm trying to figure this out on my own. Erase 1 line, erase 2 lines, read it backwards. I don't think reading it backwards is going to do anything. I mean, oh, wait. Erase 2 lines? I thought that they added 1 line to make, yeah. Oh, wait. I'm looking at this wrong. Here's how the number on the transport case can be made to match. I was trying to think, how do you change this to make, I was thinking, how do you change what's on the left to be what's on the right? But it's actually, how do you change the right to be what's on the left? So you have to erase 2 lines. Yep. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. There you go. Alright. How badly was chat raging? He says you can do X to make the case matching that we said earlier comes back into play. You read chat again? When I read chat again, you want me to know that I'm sitting here judging me. That's fine. That's kind of the point of this game, isn't it? There's a lot of judging going on. What's the capture card that I use for the Switch? Oh man. It is an Elgato HD 60. I got this thing a while back. I don't even know how long it's been in my possession. I've had it for years. What is the Elgato up to these days? Elgato capture card. What is your source of input? Console, Nintendo Switch 2, what type of computer? A Windows desktop. Oh, wow. No, I don't want you to help me choose. I just want to look at your, let's see, capture. So what do you have here? Game capture? Ah, jeez. So now the HD line is up to HDX, is it? That's a sleek-looking piece of technology. Yeah, I don't think that the capture card I even use is on shelves anymore. Game Capture Neo. And so they have a 4K one. Yeah, and then they have the 4K X. Good lord, $250. I'm gonna be completely honest, I do not need to capture 4K. So, if I ever do end up getting a new capture card, I'll probably lowball it. And then they have a 4K Pro for a clean 3... Oh! This one goes straight into your computer. No middleman, because the capture card that I'm using right now, do not fall behind my desk. It looks like this, and you have a power source in here, you have an HDMI in, you have an HDMI out. So this is external, but some of the options we have actually slot into your PC itself, which is actually pretty cool. Hold on a second. Let me reattach this thing. Some things came loose and went all over the place. Alright. Did you hear that sound of my capture card reattaching? That's funny. Hold on a second. The camera's about to go wacky for a little bit. I kind of upended my whole setup. Oh no, you saw a little bit more of my streaming space. Behind me is it's a window with blinds. Oh, and also curbing. Windmill? Yeah, everything is gonna be expensive soon. RAM is up, flash memory is up. Yep, everything's gonna be expensive. We're in for interesting times ahead. But we don't come in here to think about that. We're here to talk about murder. Or attempted murder in this case. Hold on a second. I need to adjust my camera. Nope, wrong way. Nope, that was the right way. No, I think my camera just shifted. And would you look at that? Well, would you look at that? Lewis. No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015, which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case. There are these two lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can arrange anything into anything else simply by erasing two lines. What if we erase two lines for your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Wright? I want to make a sandwich for myself now. Well, would you, Mr. Wright? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the two lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. Nani! The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number. Whatever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No, I know that look in your face. You're about to start winning. I hate it when you win, especially when I'm the one who loses as the result. To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Did she only know him by his ID? Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than... I don't care, I safety save every single time, don't at me.
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Destinies on the charge of the courtroom bombing. That camera pan is so powerful, especially with Mr. Wright pointing. Destinies? Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Destinies' only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber, so when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Destinies' own ID number to finger him for the crime. Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? He's got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? The only detective arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps the detective arm couldn't recall Mr. Destinies' name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains, she wrote Mr. Destinies' ID number. Now wait just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at that time. I think we can understand the logic here. Naturally, Mr. Destinies hid it before anyone could discover it, and there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. But Mr. Destinies was able to cover up the message because he's... Let me see. A stickler for details, wearing those weird goggles. First to find the body. Oh yeah, he did mention that, didn't he? No wait, did he mention that? I know he was the first one to know when the bomb was going off, and if he was the one detonating it, then that's how he would know. You would just click it and then self-report. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Destinies himself. Oh, he did say, I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. My initial assessment was right. Forget that I doubted myself. Praise me. When Mr. Destinies saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. When Mr. Destinies used them in another incident... Oh! The assault on Mr. Justice! Exactly. Mr. Destinies hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind, he changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Destinies. Yeah! I look like a cockatiel now because of you! Order in the court! Order, I say! It looks like we'll have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Destinies take the witness stand. Oh, yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Do you think you can handle it? I'll handle you! Exactly. That was his mask off moment. He was still wearing those goggles, but that mask was off. I've finally drawn Mr. Destinies back into the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Dot 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 dot. Mr. Destinies, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Destinies. The message in blood matches your ID number. Gasp! The dramatic zoom and the action lines. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory. No better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see. X2. But then, let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the handwriting, analyze the DNA. Well, yeah, analyze the handwriting. Otherwise, the DNA doesn't mean anything. Your Honor, I request a handwriting analysis to be performed on the bloody writing. Handwriting analysis? I'm sorry, but that's just not possible. Eh? Not like writing down with a pen, for example. A message written with a finger is difficult to properly analyze for unique characteristics. And with such a small sample, it'd be even more difficult to analyze. Okay, that all makes sense. There's gotta be another way. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Dot 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 dot. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. And by how ridiculous, I mean 0% ridiculous. Boom. Thrown back at you like a boomerang. I swear, I don't even feel. I drink so much water. I feel better, and then I feel better, so I stop drinking so much water. Then I feel worse, and then I get worse, so I drink so much water that I start drinking more water again. I admit, I was the first one in the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there was no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. Courtroom bombing photo added to the court records. Whatever we can find on this. I see. Yeah, nothing sussy here. Not at least not without context. Alright then, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? This man is so antagonistic. After the explosion. Alright, he was the first on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there was no way Detective Arm could have written it. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. Alright, so what does her autopsy report say? Trauma to back of head caused by impact of a flat object. Time of death, oh. Well, that object doesn't look flat at all. It says flat object.
Objection!
You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tenate. Question mark. Question mark. Question mark. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head, caused by impact with a flat object. Yes. What about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Error. Error. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointing. Just like your hair. That is odd, isn't it? You could use your own hair as a murder weapon. Anyways, what could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Now you're claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. As my intensely deep nodding implies, the victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis. Very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arms's blood. And, as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Yes! You did it! You were right, boss! Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. N. Mr. Tenate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. ... Fine, I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? They're never confessing to the murder, they're confessing to other things. Glad to see you stop by, Matthew. You have a good... Sleep well and have a good day tomorrow. But then, why are you so calm? This time, I will tell the truth. The truth? But can I handle it? It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. Such an elegant way to apologize. My bad. He's done it twice so far. I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. Oh, well, if that's all you did then... Wait a minute! That in and of itself is a criminal act! Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well then, your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. What have we got? You know, I never got the chance. I never gave myself the chance to vibe out to the testimony theme. Hold on a second. Need to. There we go. Oh, I'm hearing that. I'm hearing that bass line. The Allegra bass line. All right, let's see what we can uncover.
Hold it!
Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what thoughts Detective Arm may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check. Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Even school children know that. What? Wasn't the entire Apollo Justice about undoing that assertion? Did they retcon it out or something? How many years have you been a defense attorney now? Cut me some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back, after all. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. Mr. Tennant, please continue with your testimony. With pleasure. My ID number was left at the scene, but... Incorrect. That's not what I wanted to do.
Hold it!
You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. And I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases. Because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that will just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else. I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just some mistake. He won't wriggle out of this that easily. What did Mr. Tennant see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere. Okay, so they told me to present evidence here. That's some signposting if I've ever seen it. But the thing is, you did not detonate the bomb. What could contradict that? Or maybe I should just keep pressing.
Hold it!
If I'm mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number. The victim may have... The victim... Ugh, my accent is slipping. The victim may have suspected Mr. Tennant for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, no false accusation! It's vocational discrimination, I say! I do not support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Blue Suit over there probably would have pinned the crime on you. He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court. I've never even tried to harm a hair on a strand of your beard, Your Honor. Well said, Mr. Payne. Because I am so closely associated with bombs, I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing. See, very... Oh! This might be the contradiction. L10015R. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too. I can't imagine coming across the message "Sykes" written in blood. If I saw "gasp in pain" written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tenate, I understand how you must have felt. And so you discovered your ID number written in the bloodseed, and? That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. Where's the R, Mr. Tenate? Where's the R?
Objection!
Hell yeah. I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Oh. That looks like some damaged animation for me, Mr. Tenate. Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tenate? ... Oh, right. Now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. I don't know. He looks like the absolute visage of serenity to me. Or maybe that's just licorice he's chewing on. I want licorice now. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tenate really see it? He saw it! Maybe Mr. Tenate really did see the R, but there's no R anywhere in this bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... Eureka! What is it now, Mr. Wright? You look like you just got scalded by coffee. Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel? I got it! So that's what happened! A slip of the finger? Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tenate really did see the letter R. Exclamation mark. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tenate actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, you better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tenate could have seen the R? I don't know if it's gonna be the leftover blood or the hole. I'm just gonna point right here. Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see that little bit of red? Oh, I see it! Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R that Mr. Tenate saw. It's true that the witness wears some very odd goggles. That doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you? But what Mr. Tenate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Oh, well, that explains... Huh? Care to explain what you mean? Uh-huh. Now we're getting to the juicy bits. Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep. Because that's the way it really went down. She was not killed by the explosion. She was killed beforehand. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Before the explosion. Not even gonna safety save that one. You proud of me, chat? Well, I know one of you is too busy judging me. With a bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. That's ridiculous. If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right, it does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Order! Order in the court! What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion? True. But I consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. What is the word duality but for 3? Let's see. Duality but 3. Triad, trinity, or trio. The trinity of humanity right here. 1, we're proud of you. 2, I ain't your mom or your dad. 3, I am in fact still judging. I love how well balanced this chat room is. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. Didn't I call that? Nay! It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report. There it is. One person. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Tenate. Wait, what? No one besides Mr. Tenate saw the victim. That appears to be the case, Your Honor. I don't like the feel of this. ... I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tenate's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. No, my... Mr. Tenate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. A-G-A-H-L-W-A-U-A-S. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tenate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tenate, your testimony, please. My testimony. There is no need for... well... skibbity bop and bada. He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head. Because all I did was transport the bomb to the 3-court room. I already told you. Pow. Toolj. Oh. If I may be a little bit silly for right now. Yeah, you ever get so flustered? Just so out of your element? That you whoa. Hold on a second. I'm gonna show you this in painstaking detail. Don't want to do that. My man really got caught lacking, and he reflexively and defensively woed. Your Honor, I think this is it. I think this is enough. This is enough evidence. Did you just whoa in my court? Death! Man, I really tore up this screen, didn't I? So, when I when I open up the game, when I open up OBS, the first thing I do is I unmute the desktop and the microphone. So when I mash the undo button to put the screen back to where it was, that undid the unmuting, and it also undid me setting my microphone to the proper microphone. Wait. And then I accidentally set my microphone to the wrong microphone. So you got 3 flavors of me messing up. Or 2. I'm guessing that my audio was real terrible for a second there. And now it should all be better again. I'm not escaping the getting judged allegations, am I? I am not escaping the getting judged allegations, am I? The Gamer Hang Videos microphone situation is crazy. You always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright. What now, Mr. Payne? Yes, Mr. Tennate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing. What important piece? The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? Mr. Payne has the point. Even if Mr. Tennate had a chance, without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. You know what I think it is? I think the murder weapon blew up. You'll be judging me till next stream? Oh no. I have to stream tomorrow. In fact, I'm gonna open up another stream right after this, just so I can run out the clock. Well, Mr. Tennate. Oh, yes. That's right. My god. My man is looking like, something out of F-Zero right now. Blood Falcon or whoever the villain was. It was the villain in, F-Zero. F-Zero villain. Black Shadow, there you go. He really does look like an evil Captain Falcon right now, doesn't he? He used a rock? There you go, the same rock that I always get whenever I make rolls in 14. If you do that, you'll be judging me for trying to dodge the judging. Aw, man. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. Yeah, he's dropped the whole the mask has come off, and now he's just gonna become a snidely Whiplash. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm. Did he really have nothing he could have used as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Oh, wait! So either... So she could have hit a wall, she could have hit the, yeah, maybe she hit her head on the metal thing, the movie thing that had the transport majigger. Well, Mr. Wright, Can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? Every single time the judge goes, well, Mr. Wright, that's my cue to safety save. I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can? Then please do so now. Nope. It's my imperative to make a safety save as close as possible. What did Mr. Tenate have that could have been used as the murder weapon? So, yeah. There's no blood stain on this thing. Oh! Or maybe it could have been this. We got a couple of flat surfaces, don't we? So it's either this or the bomb. I'm gonna go with the bomb first. Did he detonate the bomb to hide the evidence? The crack on the counter. Yo! Wait, I already saved. What am I doing?
Take that!
Mr. Tenate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon, but in fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What in the devil are you talking about? You fool! You foolish fool! You had this. That's the bomb! I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast, no. But I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Gah! Curses! Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assumed this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. What's with him? And show me some proof! Where's the evidence that he hit the victim with the bomb? He's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad! The bomb is blown to bits! It's long gone! Boom! Kaboom! Game over. Yeah, baby! Ugh. Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? Ugh. I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it came into contact with Detective Arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility. Unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. I guess you're right. Hey! The Phoenix Wright trouble theme. By setting off the bomb, Tenate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tenate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I have just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tenate had to hide. The photo that shows what Mr. Tenate had to hide? What? The photo that shows what Mr. Tenate had to hide? What's the photo? I mean, obviously it has to be a photo. I mean... Is it the blood stain on her shirt? Not looking at chat. Or, yeah, it's this, isn't it? He had to hide the crack on the bomb. I am not going to fall prey to double jeopardy again. Never mind. The music didn't stop. I could just blindly present every single photo, but that would just be so cheap. Okay. Alloy plating. I want to figure out what he was trying to hide and not just, let me see here. So if he struck her with a bomb... A photo that shows... And yeah, that... Was it the same... It can't be the same rock, because we're trying to assert that he struck her with a bomb. Unless this is the weapon, and he just used it twice. But that's just wild mass conjecture. I mean, this probably doesn't show anything. Yeah. So maybe... Wait. Nope. All right. I'm gonna say that, well, because he reacted so viscerally to the bomb, it has to have been the bomb. But it could have been the rock too. So let's see. Nope, it wasn't the rock either. So, okay, never mind. I need to figure out what he was able to hide. What was Mr. Tenate able to hide? I'm still not looking at chat. I want to figure it out. What was he able to hide? The case Tenate and Detective Arm transported the bomb in. Tenate has the key. Oh! The switch! He's trying to hide the switch! It was stolen, and then, doing. Well, but I'm presenting a photo. What is the photo? Unless it isn't the switch he's trying to hide. It's saying that I'm trying to find a photo that shows what he was trying to hide. Or... So it isn't this. It isn't this. Or was it this? No, it's a photo. Let me see. The courtroom bombing photo. Crime scene of the bombing and the victim. Was what he was trying to hide the fact that he murdered her? Well, unfortunately, I ended up doing exactly what I wanted, what I didn't want to do, and that was, Okay, he was trying to hide the fact that he murdered her. That's, unless there's something else here. I swear to you, I wasn't trying to present everything in some sort of chaos theory. I was actually trying to work this through. My mind's all over the place. Still not looking at chat. I want to see where this line of questioning goes. If the murder took place before the trial, Mr. Tenate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right. And if we can figure out where that hiding place was, exactly, you might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tenate have hidden the body during the trial? Inside the transport!
Take that!
Wait, a box big enough for a body? A box that was in the courtroom the whole time? A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it? Mr. Tenate! Alright, let's see the delicious rage from the chat. Hey, at least I had some rationale for going through the evidence. I wasn't just saying, okay you, okay you, okay you. I was working through it. What is it? You finally have some decisive evidence to show me. No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Nani? You heard me. Now, show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? There's no need! Explain! I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object, and then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. The answer is right here. Inside a box made of a thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? You have the key, don't you? Dot 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 dot. Let's not. Not if you value your life. Up! The mask is off entirely. He's gonna try to blow up the courtroom using this replica. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tenate, are you threatening me? Ha, ha, ha. I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But, Mr. Tenate, didn't you just say that's a training model? A fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH-3000. But the HH-3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What? Then, are we to take that as a confession on your part? Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tenate, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH-3000. It is so unique. I have never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So, I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH-3000 in there? Exclamation mark! I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So, there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out? No, not a possibility. A certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time? You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Order! Order the court! I'm out of here! It's gonna blow! Run! Alright, what's gonna happen now? You 4 are still here? Well, aren't you brave? It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. With that horrible explosion the other day. The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne... Hi, that is... And he's off. Mr. Wright, what do we do? Be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that bomb really the HH-3000? And there's the return of our beloved black background. What should I do? Safety save! Obviously you don't run. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear, dear HH-3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I wouldn't advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Detonate. Oh? Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Ooh.
You want me to tackle it, and I do know a lot of people have played Kirby.
I accidentally activated a video. How did I accidentally activate a video? Oh. I'm still getting used to the, I'm still getting used to the, settings on this. I was using, my old keyboard had dedicated buttons for the volume, but this one doesn't. And for some reason, I wanted to raise the volume to listen to the music, but I was trying to use function and a couple of these F keys, but I didn't know which one it was, so... That wasn't somebody else in the room. That was just me accidentally playing a video. That bomb is a fake. What? Exclamation mark! Are you sure, Mr. Wright? ... HMPH. More of your famous bluffing. Even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright! None of your bluffing now! Not at a time like this! Lives are on the line here! I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tenate's bomb is not the real HH-3000. Really? Out with it then! Immediately! Where's the proof what Mr. Tenate is holding is not the real HH-3000? That's correct, my boy. The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely, it broke when Mr. Tenate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right! Therefore, this is not the real HH-3000. Mr. Tenate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb and the stuffed animal. The real HH-3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Gah! Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. Now, stop! Well. What is that? Is that a blood stain? Just as I expected. Your lie's all been blown to bits, Mr. Tenate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this blood stain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tenate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Damn. Clean up on aisle 7. Dismantle it. You're too late! You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH-3000 is about to explode! Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tenate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real! The bomb is the real thing, I tell you! It's real. Mad Bomber, party of one. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Smash it! Damn! He smashed it with his chin! Jay Leno's second cousin removed over here. Oh, no. He used the bottom. Or did he use the goggles? Me looking eyes. Game over! Dismantle attempt failed. It's all over. My life's been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed in the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Damn. Good job, Detective Arm. She would have been a good ally. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It was all her fault. So yeah, he didn't use his actual chin, he used his chin strap. Or maybe he hit it with the goggles, I don't know. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this? I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and BAM! And then that idiot police arrested that little girl. I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Detonate! You are hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Merely the suspicion, huh? Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, still seems to be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty! How many people were there to witness the confession? Gaspin Payne was not there to witness it. We did not get to see his toupee dissolve. Court is adjourned. For the 3 hours of TF2 I played, also part of me testing the new battle station, it was. And let me tell you, I just don't think I'm built for that kind of game anymore. For all 3 of those hours, I won 2 games. The rest of it was just me getting locked in spawn while people just people just destroyed us. And if I ever got out of spawn, I got sniped. And if I didn't get sniped and we got a good game going, you remember the story I told you before about how the dead ringer took away all fun I had for the game because of I would be triggering spy dead ringers, and it would put my name in the kill feed, and eventually seeing my name in the kill feed just lost all meaning because I didn't think, wow, I got that guy. I would think, okay, now there's a dead ringer around here somewhere, and I would just get like 5 kill feeds in a game. Look at my score, 0. They were all dead ringers, and I don't know. When you do something, when you get so many false positives, the association is just not there anymore. So yeah, I'm not good at the game anymore. I don't know if I got into some really unlucky games, but nah, it was a bad time. I'm sorry to say. Maybe I need to go back in and see. Maybe I'll go back in and try a little bit more. Maybe I'll get into better games. maybe I was just de-rusting. But man, that initial session, I was feeling the pressure in my chest. I was actually so frustrated that it was starting to affect me physically. So I might go back in and give it another try. But if I don't pick up TF2 again, that's gonna be it. Anyways, happy things. I just beat the case. You did it, boss! Yeah. I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great. Mr. Wright, Athena, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. And we'll bring Apollo. Did you say Apollo? Clean up in the defendant lobby. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think. What? That's no forest, that's a mountain. But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. Is this the post-case take that? One little mystery we never got around to solving. Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? Was it, Yeah! That's not the phony fancy tale!
Take that!
Wait, what? Nope. Oh, they're missing remote switch. Hold on. I thought the mystery was where was the rhino? But no, it's the missing remote switch. The remote switch, right? Yeah. I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tenate just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah. It's a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. That's what Apollo is gonna come back with, isn't it? Well, let's leave that up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay. Huh? Her grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo! Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay. And so, the courtroom bombing case came to a close. And the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office. That's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we are an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. Past tense? The plot thickens? But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Is this still a part of Case 1? What have you got?
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Hey, Tracy. Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
Good question. What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. Oh, is that gonna be case 2? Flashback? We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Oh, really? Ah, there we go. We kept on getting ahead of herself here. Oh, that's the end of case 1. Lottie-loo. We're returning to the games menu, folks, because that is going to do it. Let's see. Let's go back to the title screen. The music is incredible. So, we got a couple of things that are going on here. Obviously, Apollo is going to be... We don't know what Apollo is chasing, and that's what the dual destinies are. Phoenix is going to hold down the fort in his end, and Apollo is going to chase whatever it is that he found. Maybe he found a lead in courtroom number 4, and whatever happened in this case is part of something bigger. So, yeah. I'm intrigued. By the way, I hope I wasn't too hard on Team Fortress 2 over there, or sounding like that I'm way too soured on the game. It's just, if I'm not built for it, I'm not built for it, you know? So, I'll try a little bit more to get back into it, but yeah. If I don't end up, it's gonna be an uphill battle based off of that. That initial setting. I don't want to dampen anybody else's enjoyment of any game. But anyways, that's the first case of Dual Destinies. It's nice to see Phoenix back in the seat, and hopefully we can get a little bit more of Apollo Justice in the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. You are very welcome for the stream. Glad you had a great time. Blorf. And, I hope I can beat the getting judged allegations next time. So, thank you for joining me for this inaugural leg of the journey. And thank you if you are watching this as a VOD. So you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord. It's in the description. Let you know when the next stream comes up. Next time, we're going to continue this journey through the Dual Destinies. yeah. Because we might get interrupted because the next major Final Fantasy 14 patch comes out, and of course I'm gonna stream it, but I don't want to just wait. So we're gonna be taking a little bit of a recess partway through Case 2 or Case 3, but yeah, definitely for Saturday we're gonna be continuing with Dual Destinies. Until then, yeah, I'm out.